Welcome to another installment of Roll for Revelry. My name is AJ, your friendly neighborhood DM, and we're here to play some D&D. So, without further ado, we're going to run down the list, introduce ourselves, our characters, and yeah. Do you want to start us out?
I am Lindsay, and I am playing the character Orla Bitterfoot, who is a bard frost gnome, or frost gnome bard. And she, in the last episode, I guess this is a fun fact in case anybody didn't see it, found her lost love's violin, that she's now attuned to.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Yeah, I'm Bob. I'm playing Kata and Oki, Dragonborn Drake Warden, basically a ranger. Fun fact. Unbeknownst to the rest of the group, while you guys were in your snow globe adventure, Kata found a book. He was inquiring at the local bookstore about if the ends justify the means, and has now read a book on consequentialism.
All right.
Nice.
I'm Gina, and I'm playing Narnet, who is a rock gnome rogue. In the last couple of episodes, she has been confronted with a figure of her past. What?
Sure has.
And her consequences are starting to catch up with her.
Consequences, interesting.
Yep.
Sure are.
Talk in the book.
Yeah.
Marxist.
Hi. I'm Dan. Playing Marxist. First name and last name. Just
Marxist.
like McLovin. Kind of thing.
Oh,
Nice.
just Cher, right?
Yeah.
He's
Marxist.
not,
okay.
he's not
Bono.
McLovin.
Marxist.
Marxist, most common name in the world. Read a fucking book.
I have a book. It's on consequentialism.
Oh, no. Very different. Actually.
Right to the roll.
Kind of.
It's great. I love it. Go for it.
So Marxist, fun fact about him is,
Can I take a guess?
sure.
He's an orphan. He doesn't know his parents.
Oh my god, how did you know?
You've been reading notes?
That's
Books.
absolutely correct on consequentialism. And another fun fact about him, his favorite thing to do is to have beverages and explore new flavors of beverages.
Cool. So,
Any kind of beverage?
They must be delicious and non urine based.
Oddly
All
specific.
right.
was that on the table before?
Didn't know that was
Anybody? Yeah.
Survival is a skill.
True.
Yeah.
Yes,
he is not
Very-
proficient.
Yeah.
Literally in the game.
Yeah.
So yeah, quick recap. We started a new arc last week, and you arrived into the city of Bryn. After some traveling, you kind of found a smuggler's cave on the outskirts of town, a little bit further away from town. You found some cool magic items, and then you also you bypassed a temple that you had previously visited, but did not have such a great experience with. So as you came back into town, you found out, you kind of met up with some friends. Your mentor in the tinkering world, Bip Naughton, she kind of shared some information with you, showed you some of her projects she was working on, and moved you along to kind of telling you what was going on in the town. And there was kind of a higher presence of guards, a lot of individuals, guards, adventuring parties, shield hands, were looking for something in town, kind of ransacking buildings, really trying to figure out where these things are. You have some insight into what these things are because you're the ones who sent them into town. Several artifacts that were obtained and have to deal with titans. And the titans are these creatures that roamed so long ago and destroyed much of the world. You believe somebody's trying to bring them back through these relics and artifacts. Your friend Juliana took these items in, spread them throughout, hiding them in the city, and now there's a race of sorts to whether you can find them with Juliana's help, as she knows where they are, before the guards can. She met you in the dead of night in a tavern and went to take you to one of the locations, but you came across it and it was currently being ransacked. The owner of the establishment being thrown out into the streets, a number of things being broken and tipped over and kind of thrown through by the guards in the area as you've arrived at this location. You are currently in the middle of the night with Juliana kind of tucked away behind an alleyway corner and some boxes and crates and such. And,
Bless you.
and you are seeing and witnessing this house, this building, this establishment being thrown and searched for. And you are told that there is an artifact indeed in this building. Can I have somebody please roll a d4 for me?
Ugh. Go ahead.
1.
Excellent.
I don't like it when he says.
What does that say? Or mean? I know what it says. Off to a great start here with my words.
What?
Words is hard.
Look.
Oh boy.
Well,
Oh.
all right, so what would you all like to do as you're observing this being taking place?
Stop them.
I'm gonna cast disguise self and disguise myself as one of like the police officers.
As one of the, I have two questions for you.
Okay.
One, do you, when you disguise self, is it somebody you've seen before?
Yes. So I'm gonna disguise myself as the officer that I spoke with
When you were an old
when I was
woman.
an old lady.
Nice.
Okay,
Yeah.
the one that was on the other side of town at the time.
Yeah.
Okay, then I have no further questions. Huh. I just want to make sure it wasn't the ones that are there. And
Yeah.
Somebody's like, wait.
Pointing at each
I
other.
don't know if that was part of your tactics either. Is like, that yeah. So, all right, you disguise self, casting your spell, and what do you do?
I'm gonna try and go in there and get the relic before somebody else does. Can you guys like cause a distraction or something, or like?
I can make him dance.
Yeah,
Unwillingly.
I can cause a super big distraction. Look,
We can pretend to be fighting out here.
do you trust
We
me?
can.
No, not particularly.
Well, do you want me to? Do you trust me enough to cause a distraction?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. When you say when, or wait, what'll be the go word?
Go.
Now.
Wait, now?
No.
Okay, so I'm basically just gonna shoot a bunch of fire in the air, and I'm gonna run and be like, "Oh, I'm an arsonist! Roar, come and catch me!" And you guys all run away, but you go in and get that thing. And where am I meeting you three? After I definitely don't get arrested for arson.
Is there a top or like a lid? Is the thing that we're hiding behind hollow?
You are currently in an alleyway, kind of Scooby-Dooing around the corner.
Oh.
And there are several boxes that kind of give you, like, you and Narnip are Scooby-Dooing behind the boxes, and then the taller individuals are behind the wall around it. So,
Like,
like,
could
you
I
can
fit
all get
in one of the
hits.
boxes? No, I'm just talking about like if.
I would imagine you could, yeah.
Okay. I could stay here if I can like just fit in the box and then just like keep an eye out just to make sure that, you know, if they do run away, that I can maybe go in and help. Look for the relic too.
Okay.
Really sneaky.
Okay, Juliana.
Yes.
Hi. Okay, so my plan is I'm gonna shoot a bunch of fire in the air out of my fingers, and I'm gonna run, and then I'm gonna go around a corner into an alley that scoops out somewhere else, and I'm gonna drop a bunch of marbles, but I'm gonna make them light up, and then I'm gonna disappear through the alley. Where should I meet? Yo, where should I hide after?
I mean, if you want to still try to get this, that's a lot of guards for me. I would prefer not to be involved. I guess I can meet you back at the tavern. I don't feel safe or comfortable being here right now. So we're gonna leave. And she looks over to the orc that she's kind of
Oh, hi.
been
I'm
bothering
over here.
Okay.
Do you know where they hid? What object is here?
I gave the objects to several individuals, and I expect them, they're trusted people, to do with it what they will. I think I gave them the ball, the little ball.
Okay.
So I don't know if you want to try to figure that out. I'm not exactly sure, where they put it, but yeah,
Well,
that's
two-
entirely up to you.
Since I have this black sphere, I mean, I don't know if it really does anything, but it's technically not that relic, so we could potentially find it and then just switch places with it and leave.
Here's a thought. I like the fake sphere. What if I just take the fake sphere and go out there and say, I have one relic. I know where the rest are. It seems like a lot of people's lives are getting fucked up by us right now. Like houses are on fire, and there's like a lot of
Book
suffering.
really got to you, huh?
And all of these plans seem very dangerous. So I feel like the way to like maximize the effectiveness and reduce collateral damage is to just like have one person do one thing.
Sure.
It's like right now you're talking about like you lighting a fire and running, you hiding in a box, you going undercover, and that's all to what? Like maybe find the one relic. What if I just walk out there and I'm like, hey, I got one, take me to your leader. You guys get the rest of the relics and then come help me escape.
Okay.
That's super noble.
Well, it's just utilitarian. It's pragmatic.
Yeah.
Do you have a way of like telling us where we don't have like sending stones or anything? But how would we know where you are?
That's a good point.
Okay.
Let's see if I have anything in my pockets.
I have message, but I have to be within 120 feet of somebody.
Can you send us like an animal messenger to let us know where you are?
I could do that. Does anybody have a animal or a small animal on them?
I am a small-ish animal.
I
Alternatively,
don't know.
I could give you this hat,
Sure.
and you can wink, and you can just disappear, and then reappear wherever you want. Within, like, I think it's 500 feet?
The dimension door, is that what it is?
Yeah.
We've had this option or this whole time.
Yeah, but you gotta know where you're going, or else you could just appear in somebody and like split them, or like push them to the side. They'll be like, "What's going on? I see you." But we only can do it one time, like one way.
We're in an alley right now.
Yeah.
Are there any rats in the alley?
Make a perception check.
There's lots of
Oh, use my regular one. Oh, 24.
rats.
Yes. There's several rats kind of squeaking around.
I'm gonna pick up one of the rats gently
Okay.
and talk to it.
All right. Well, when you talk to it, what do you say?
I'm saying, "Hey, rat."
Goes, oh, well, would you look at this? I have not spoken to you in some time. How are you?
Fantastic. How are you?
Well, wait. You don't remember me?
No, of course I remember you from the alley with the murder footprints.
That is where we hang out. Yes, well, just wanted to make sure, have a forgettable face, as they say, but, well, can I help you, or?
Yeah, I want to make you an offer. We own a number of small businesses that specialize in different types of meat sandwiches and stick type foods. And,
Okay.
if you just come with me in my pocket here on this mission I got to do, you can eat at the one as much as you want.
Thought you were gonna go a different way with that one, but
What?
well, meat.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
All right, well, I'll make a persuasion check.
14.
Well, there's free food involved. You know I'm gay.
Yes, you are. Cool. So I put them in my pocket.
All right. He get snuggled in.
I'll just take this guy instead of that. This seems...
Okay. I will keep this hat then. That's pretty great.
Could you use the hat to get me out later?
Oh, I could like come to you,
But it's a one.
but
Oh.
like I can't like. I mean, no,
I will then also take the hat. And then if you guys get close enough, I can use it to get to you.
I will trade you.
For what? Not anything but the rat. Yeah.
Other thing, maybe if we like save the hat for someone else, because if somebody else maybe has to be like a distraction and say, "Hey, I've got this item," and we all kind of.
Wait, could you just talk to all the rats and tell them to go inside and take out these guards for us? Like 100
Yeah.
rats?
We could, but see, then that's a lot of rats that could potentially die. And the guards would die. And it seems like a very selfish action, because what are we actually getting out of this?
Somebody make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh God. Let me see.
You rolled it.
400.
A wisdom saving throw, huh?
Uh-huh.
14.
Okay.
All right, guys. I feel like we gotta be really, really kind of quick about this. Can't just be hanging out in back alleys with a bunch of guards and stuff like that around. Kada.
Let me see the ball.
Throw one of the metal spheres into his hand.
Wait, do you want me to light it up for you?
It would maybe look more relic-y.
Light it up.
I just touch it and I cast light on it.
Which is a cantrip.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm going to turn it blue.
Yeah.
And brighter.
Okay.
And I'm just going to walk out of the alley into the street. And
Sure.
yell over to the guards. Like, I have what you're looking for.
Make a performance check.
Natural 20. Obviously.
I'll accept it.
14.
14. You have +0 on that?
Yep.
Okay. 14. So, you walk up, you say, in your tone of voice, hey,
I have what you're looking
I
for.
have what you're looking for. And two of the guards kind of perk their head up, and they see a dragonborn holding a illuminated blue orb in his hand, and they go, "Hey, he's apparently got it." And the captain of the guard steps out and looks over and says, "Sir, can we speak with you for a moment?
Sure.
Come on over."
I walk over towards him.
And he says, "May I have that?"
I am willing to give it to you, but not you. I'd like this entire company and myself to go to whoever's giving you these orders, because I know where the rest of the things you're looking for are as well.
You mean the entire company being...
As far up the ladder as it goes.
Oh, like this group here, our
Yeah.
squad? Okay.
It seems to me that a lot of people are getting hurt in your savage attempt for finding these items.
I assure you, we're taking every precaution. No one's being hurt. This individual right here, and you see, is in manacles, and you see a half-elf standing there in manacles, and above the sign is a wood carver's shop titled Alof's wood carvings and carpentry. He goes, I don't know what's going on here. I guess I haven't been hurt, but I don't know why anybody would.
Yeah, I mean, do you normally wear like handcuffs day to day?
No,
No.
I don't.
And then I direct back to the guard. I'm like, yeah. So like, what's up with the? Why is he restrained?
There are several guards kind of stepping on your
Mhm.
outside to kind of corner you a little bit.
I address the captain again. I'm like, I see what you're gonna try and do here. First off, bad idea.
If you want to speak to the individuals in charge, by all means, you're happy to do so. But I need to do my job as well, and you currently have the item that we're looking for. So if that's the case, we're going to need to take you into custody.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Here's what will happen. You can either take me with the one ball, unrestrained. You can try and restrain me, maybe take the ball, and then explain to your boss why I won't tell you where the rest of the things are. Or we can just go together. You can free this woodworker, and I'll happily give your boss the ball and the location of the rest of the things.
Make a persuasion check.
And advantage.
You're giving them an advantage?
Sure.
I saw that.
Points.
17 both times.
17 both times. That's 17 flat.
Yeah, I get +0. My persuasion and performance are not my strong suits.
Use the violin on it.
I can punch him real hard though.
Hang on, I'm
Rolled a
gotta.
16 plus 2.
Hmm.
So an 18. Goes. All right. I understand what you're doing. I get it. I understand there's choices that we need to be able to make. But you have to look from my perspective. You have a thing that I'm told I'm looking for. Just trying to do my job. I don't know how dangerous this is. I don't know how dangerous you are. So if we could not necessarily walk together in some light, I can take you to who you need to speak to. I just need to make sure that me and my men are safe. And without you, if you're not constrained or if you have this thing that we're looking for, I can't guarantee that for my guys.
Okay, I'll meet you halfway. I'll give you the thing, but I'm not being restrained.
Last time persuasion check.
9.
Yikes.
How about this? We'll flip that. We're gonna restrain you, and we'll keep the orb in your satchel, so it'll still be on your person. I need to make sure my guys are safe. You have the orb. We can get to it if we need to, but I just make sure that you're not doing anything magical with it or anything like. I don't know. I don't know how this works. I don't know how magic works.
All right.
I'm just making sure that all this stuff is kosher and we're gonna be safe. All right.
Accept your terms, but I'm not guaranteeing you that I'm going to tell your boss where the rest of the things are with these. So let's
That's
go.
fine. That's between you and her. And they throw restraints in you. They give you an opportunity to put the
Yeah,
orb in your.
yeah.
Okay. And they go, he can go, release him, and Aloth kind of is unshackled and heads into his home to start to put things back together. So they take you and set you into a back of a carriage that is a caged carriage, and you are Skyrimmed away.
Following? You following them?
Meanwhile,
Remember, he said he was gonna be a noble person.
I'm gonna go up to not Olaf, Olaf,
Aloth.
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 Alof.
It's like
Fairly.
sloth and
Yes.
And still disguised as a guard and say, "Hey, can I come in and help you to get your shot back together? So sorry that all this happened."
I don't need any more help from anybody. If you wouldn't mind just leaving me be, I'd greatly appreciate that.
I'm not who you think I am, and I show him the golden strand. It's like, may I come in for a moment?
Every helping hand, helps a little bit, as they say. Yeah, he steps in, and you are in a small wood shop. There are a number of like medium-sized pieces being worked on, frames, that kind of such, and a lot of it is thrown out. Drawers are pulled out of drawers, cabinets broken open, looking for something.
I'm so sorry this happened to you. I'm Narnip. I know Juliana and Bibnotten and the relics that have been distributed. You have the orb. Those we found those. We were trying to collect them now to destroy them before they get to the Kulda because some nefarious stuff is going on.
I was told I needed to take care of this for her, and I owe Juliana a lot. So, yeah, I have it. Was that your friend? Is he
Yeah.
gonna be okay?
Yeah.
What did he have? If I have, 'cause it wasn't orange, it was blue.
Yeah, it was just like another orb that like we
All right.
made.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Well, must be some kind of actor or something. He killed it out there.
I know. I was pretty impressed.
Yeah.
Pretty good job.
All right. Yeah.
Do you have any more information about like what's going on with the Kulda? She seemed like different. She's I mean
She seems very different.
Yeah.
She's always been on our side. The city has always been kind of leaning towards what used to be
yeah.
and the true empire, but lately she hasn't shown up to any,
Right.
any events or meetings or anything else like that we have to try to kind of find, the true emperor and all of that. But I don't know, she just past week or so, she kind of flipped everything and now is, I don't know if somebody is holding something against her or bribed her or what. She doesn't seem like the bribery type, but I guess maybe if somebody's blackmailing her or something like that, like,
Yeah. What do you think they would have against her for blackmail? Do you have any hunches?
I don't know, not a lot. I mean, she like her maiden family was kind of annoyed, but
Yeah.
that's, I mean, nothing nefarious, nothing bad. It's not like, they were found out to be Empire sympathizers. So in reality, I mean, we're not much different. I'm not gonna hold that above her head, but
Right.
if that were the case, I can't imagine she'd go to these lengths to kind of make this all happen. That seems a little extreme for being wanting the old ways of 50 years ago.
Right. You were around during the emergence?
Yeah, I was.
Do you see like anything now that's resembling like right before the emergence happened? Like any kind of like red flags?
I mean, I was in Britain when it all happened, but we didn't see any guard presence. There wasn't really any thing like this going on. It was more like, I mean, we were in Britain, we were dealing with an enormous, colossal being, and this armored creature kind of came through, and, well, it was Britain before it was Britain, it was a small village. And they lifted cities and changed things, so yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry that this happened. This is just like a very small token of my thanks, and I'm going to give him all platinum that I have to make up for.
All the platinum you have?
Yeah. I feel
Make a persuasion check.
All or A?
No, I'm going to give him 20 platinum, a persuasion check.
Wow.
He went through a lot, and my conscience is weighing very heavy on me because
Because you did this?
a dirty 20.
Okay. He goes, I couldn't. And he folds your hand and slides it back towards you.
I feel like I need to give you something. Like, you were hiding something for us, and, like, your beautiful shop has been ransacked.
I mean,
Can I give you something?
I don't, it's just, this is a lot to deal with, and I thought I was just doing a small favor of hiding something. I didn't expect all of this to happen. I need to get rid of this thing. Does Juliana tell you where we're gonna put it, or what, or who's taking it next?
We
You know,
haven't
these
discussed
things
that so
move
far.
a
We're gonna
lot.
go back and discuss with Juliana, and like I'm gonna go with my group, and we're gonna get the objects and keep them in a safe place.
So you're taking it?
Yes.
All right. He kind of like peeks his head outside, and the guard presence is kind of dwindled, if not gone. And he goes, "All right, go back here." And he steps in the back, and in one of the ground floor cupboards, there's a false bottom that he pops up, and in it there's a wrapped item, and he kind of keeps it wrapped and gives it back to you.
Are you sure there's not like I can't repay you for any of this damage?
I don't know. Right now, I have so many things to worry about. My home was broken into, and I need to get this place back up and running. We were planning on moving these objects around anyway. I don't know how or who. I don't know how anybody knew I had it. Juliana only knew the sequence of everybody to pass it around, so I don't know if somebody said something of who they were supposed to pass it to next or whatever, but I don't know. Doesn't seem right.
Okay. Do you have anybody that you suspect has leaked this information?
I don't know. Like, we each had an item. I was given it to by one individual, and then I was supposed to give it to another individual. Really, those people are the only one that knew I had it.
Who gave it to you, and who are you supposed to give it to next?
I gave it to. We're going to. Me. Steve.
Matthias.
I gave it to, or I was given to it by Matthias.
Okay.
And nailed it. And I was supposed to give it to Philip.
Okay.
Go Bites.
Thank you again so much. I'm so sorry that this happened to you.
It's all right. This will all turn around. We'll make it work.
Okay. And I leave the shop and go back to the alley with Marxus and
Cool.
Orla.
So,
What happened? Did you get it? Oh.
I'm gonna look around and make sure that we're like truly alone in this alley.
Perception check.
Okay.
There's a bunch of rats.
We're all watching you.
23.
You look around, and there's nobody on either end. Occasionally, people passing by, but you guys kind of enter the alley proper as opposed to just being on the outskirts of it. There seem to be no windows lit facing the alley, but there are windows.
Okay.
You feel pretty secure that this is a low lit area, and you feel safe here.
Okay. I'm gonna like try and peek at the orb to see if it like looks any different than what I remember.
You
it
see
looking like.
the caged orb with a orange glow emanating from the core of it. As we've described before, it has like this filigree kind of design of the caged orb. If you've ever seen Guardians of the Galaxy,
Good.
that's what's in my head. But there's an orange glow emanating from inside.
Okay. Put this in the bag, right? Your magical bag.
sure. Boop, boop. I make the noise as it goes.
You physically make the noise.
And as it hits the bottom of the bag, it rattles around. with a
There's the
little-
bottom of this bag.
Yeah, it's the bag of holding,
So there's a bottom of it.
but like it interacts with all the silverware that's in there. Like the 48-piece cutlery that we stole from a tree.
And a duffel bag out of a tree trunk. Yeah.
Slightly dirty from when we ate at the tavern.
Oh.
I'm gonna drop my guard disguise.
I was like,
Oh, no.
I was like, oh,
Friends.
yeah.
I'm gonna drop my.
Finally.
It's about time. You
Guard's
open it.
not down.
So are we going to
To the tavern.
to see where They took Kada?
Well, I think we should go back to the tavern first and reconnect with Juliana because we haven't gotten word from Katie yet about where he is.
Remember, he has a little rat. He can communicate with us.
Yeah. Yeah, still just... I feel like that's a really good idea, but also could go really badly very quickly. Juliana's back at the tavern?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Also, beverages.
And as we're walking, I'm gonna quietly explain to Orla and Marxus what I learned from Alof.
Cool.
So,
Cool, yeah. Very interesting. I mean,
yeah.
interesting.
As you are
That's
discussing
my
all
guy.
of that at the tavern, Kada, you are put into a cage and taken to the center part of town, the anchor, where there is indeed a kind of large city hall type building, gated. Next to it is outside of the gate is a guard's office, which you are familiar with. You've been in and met some individuals and taken into a room to be offered shield hand tokens. As you enter, there is the greeting area. Instead of left where you were taken to meeting rooms, you are taken right to a number of jail cells. You are put in a jail cell alone, and the guards say, "We understand you are cooperating, and we appreciate it. We'll unshackle you in here, but unfortunately, right now, the Calda is not available. At morning, she'll be around, and we will make sure that, again, you can keep the orb. We'll unshackle you once you're inside the cell, and we'll hope this is all right. We'll make it work and get you your meeting."
Yeah, it's just interesting that the cult is like not really concerned about the location of the rest of these items.
Where it's in the middle of the night. It's like 2 a.m.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about relics.
I don't know what we're looking for, man.
Just seems curious. Yeah. Your boss is like, hey, go fuck up the whole town. Burn stuff, trash people's houses, find these things. But don't wake me up if it's too late past my bedtime.
I will see what we can do. All right, give me a minute. I'll speak to her assistants, and we'll. Fuck. You kind of through the gate or through the jail cell, kind of unlocks your shackles, and you are in this soul jail cell. What would you like to do?
Eat a piece of jerky.
Right.
I'm gonna start etching in the wall the number 1.
Oh my god.
So dramatic.
Oh my gosh.
All right. So while you're etching into the wall, number 1, while you are all at the tavern, is there anything you would like to discuss?
With each other or Juliana? Is she there?
Juliana is there, yes. But that still holds true. You can have a conversation with just yourself. Ada, you want to have a conversation with your rat? You can. Or there's jail cells nearby.
Ooh.
If you want it, it's entirely up to you. You're just the only person in your cell. And it's like stone walls with the exception of the barred gate in the front.
So I can only see, like,
You can only see one
that
way,
cell
and
and, like,
probably 2 cells, one off the left, one off to the right, because they're staggered.
Mhm.
I don't know why. Because I can make up 2 people instead of 3 people.
Can I confirm that Juliana is Juliana?
Make a investigation check.
Good call.
8.
Juliana.
All right, so Juliana, where do you think the breakdown in communication has been? Like, how do the guards know where things are? Because Alof told me that he got it from Matthias, and he was going to give it to Philip. Like, do you think either of them told the guards or the Caldigat like
Yeah.
influence them?
That's a good question. Like, how would they know?
Right.
Because this is the second one that they found.
Right.
And it was in the exact spot.
Sorry.
Who do you think is like the mole for what? Like, who do you think it's like telling the Calda where these things are?
I don't know. I wouldn't have thought they were just randomly hitting houses. Oh, they hit mine. I've been suspected of these kinds of things. Also, the Calda has been on our side. I don't know. I have no idea.
But the Calda doesn't seem like the Calda.
She certainly doesn't. I don't necessarily know what that means.
You think it's somebody impersonating her?
Maybe? Like I said, somebody could be impersonating her. Somebody could be blackmailing her. Somebody could be manipulating her magically. We don't get a whole lot of magic down here. The stuff we do get is typically hoarded by the Triarchy and the Calda being. The Calda has been willing enough to kind of let some of our things slide, but never anything controlling people. You know, that's if anything a shield hand thing. Maybe I don't know. It could be anything. She could be somebody else. That magic's a little outside of my scope.
Well, we need to know where the other ones are at.
Should we destroy them so that she doesn't get them?
I don't know. I guess. I mean, if you sent me things
I know.
in a cupboard, I didn't
know.
even know. I wasn't expecting it.
You're
Our
right.
contact in DeGray told us that we should expect something, and that you set us up, or they set you up, and that we get that. There's a transfer of goods like that, but I didn't expect Titan nonsense. This is crazy.
Yeah.
I passed them out to individuals I trusted. I passed one out to Matthias. He was to hand it to Aloth. Aloth to Philip. We have one stored at Bonefair Inn. She's kind of being very discreet about this and trying to be. She's gonna roll a stealth check. Natural one. So.
Screaming.
If you'd like to make a perception check, you're more than willing.
17.
You see an individual as they're probably an earshot at the bar. You see them perk up a little bit and seem to be kind of eavesdropping. She continues. It says, Salvador in the Winter District. That's really it. I had one. You lost the Bonefair in Salvador's.
I'm gonna cast message, which is a cantrip, and say to both Kata and Orla, don't make
Marxus
it
and Orla?
Marxus, yep.
Okay.
Don't make it obvious, but there is somebody at the bar who seems to be interested in this conversation.
They've already seen us all sitting together, obviously,
Yes.
same table.
Does anyone need any beverages?
I'll
Refills?
take one.
Cool. I'll be right back. Walk up to the bar.
Okay.
And order around.
All right. As you walk up to the bar, you get the bartender's attention. You say,
I would like a round of your finest beers, please.
and they go, okay.
And also one for my friends.
How many beers do you want, man?
Nine, please.
Sure.
Yeah.
Takes the bartender a little bit. but 9 beers are placed up. And at the time,
Oh, shoot. I can only hold 8 at a time. Oh. Will you just give one to that person right there?
and you point to the individual that you guys believe to be.
Yeah.
He goes, "Oh, no thanks, man. Just on my way out." He throws
No.
gold down on the
I insist.
and he goes, "Gotta get going anyway. Late night."
I, as a
past you.
cantrip, cast friends.
Okay.
Nice.
Make a persuasion check with advantage because you can't trip with friends.
Ooh. 17.
17.
I took it.
He goes, "All right, where are we going?" He grabs some of them.
Sit down at the table with us. We're all gonna have a great time.
I was just gonna help you drop them off, man. It's a lot of beers to carry.
Well,
I
yeah, you
don't
gotta bring
problem.
him to the table with us.
Yeah, that table over there.
Yeah. Can I respond to message? Or
At
is
the
it too
time,
late? Okay.
as like a response. So I think that was like before you stepped up.
I loudly tink all 8 beers together to like
So
try
he's
and...
holding one,
Yes. So I can only hold
He's-
8.
and he's like, thought I was helping you carry."
Yeah, I did help carrying that one.
Good times.
Release the tabaxi.
So yeah,
That's good.
What does this person look like?
they are a. They are a kind of well-built, human, male-presenting individual. They have some scars, one running across his cheek, kind of just wearing vague tunic. He does have a dagger on his belt and kind of his pouch, and then a sling over his back. That's like a some kind of bag. Relatively commoner's guard, but might be able to hold it.
Cool. So yeah, we're at this table over here. Just help us out by bringing that one beer over. And I clink them loudly together, like trying to get the attention of literally anyone. And
I'd say you get the attention. I mean, that's up to you guys.
Yeah,
I'd say
I
you
would
get the
say so.
attention. Yeah.
Pretty perceptive.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast when he's within 30 feet. I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and like pick his backpack.
Sure. Make a sleight of hand check.
29.
Even before the plot, I was like, well, that probably-
All right. He rolled a 16.
Oh.
Fair point. Just want to point out, I always roll 2, even though it's a 29. He could get a natural 20, which means same reason that you guys
Yeah.
did. So, you pick out a small piece of parchment without like going through the cinched bag. You're able to kind of like pop open the cinch real quick, grab a piece of parchment rolled up, and it is hovering there. Your hand is invisible, but it is not. I don't think it doesn't make
No,
whatever you're holding.
I don't think so.
Do I notice this?
Perception check. Here's a question: did you get a 29 or higher?
No.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
Because like that's her stealth kind of.
So
Like-
you're like really, really cool dude, huh?
I mean, what?
No, you got like a cool dagger and like you like camping, clearly.
What do you mean I like camping?
Oh, in your backpack. I figured you had like a bedroll and like a Dungeoneer's pack.
He goes
Maybe some
to
pitons.
grab his backpack and make a
Gosh.
stealth check real quick for me.
29.
Okay.
Amazing.
And as you swipe it, it hits the ground, and your mage hand starts dragging it along the ground. So
Marge
it's like
is so good.
Marge is killing it. Marge's stealth check is always on point.
Why are you biting me?
I don't know.
So hungry.
Um,
Oh.
so
Oh.
Marge swipes it and he kind of looks through his backpack and starts like, it's like, yeah, well, I mean, I have normal stuff, you know, and then he looks down and kind of quizzically looks up, looks back at his spot.
As
Hey,
he
man,
looks
I gotta set this down.
quizzically, I put my bag of holding down and pull out silverware and go, "Oh my gosh, do you like spoons?" And I just like set down all of it and like distract by throwing everything down right there
How
on
long
the
does
floor.
friends last?
I believe a long time. Like,
One day.
no, I think it's up to a minute concentration.
Make a persuasion check with advantage because of what you got.
Okay. 16, I believe.
Goes, here you are. He sets the beer down. So I think I dropped something back there. He turns around, he heads back towards the spot, and he's looking on the ground.
I'm gonna trip him.
All right. Make an attack. Roll a d20 and add your dex modifiers.
Ooh, no.
Marks his trips.
Marks his trips himself.
Lands on the spoon.
6.
6. You go to swipe his leg.
I'm gonna spend as many key points as possible in order to make this a success, though.
How many key points do you have?
I currently have a lot. I have like all of them, I believe, because we had a long rest.
Yes, you did. You've had a long rest, and you're good. What?
I have 9.
You have 9.
It would be
You get 2 per. I can't tell you his AC, so it's up to you on how many key points you would like to use.
I'm gonna spend all 9 to make it a 24.
24. You do indeed trip him. With the
Sweep the
24.
leg.
You sweep the leg. Roll a unarmed strike damage.
It's a D4 or no
I don't know,
D6.
it's
It's the claws.
whatever your
Are
monk
we
is.
now starting a fight in this bar?
A bar fight? Maybe.
This could've been
No,
accomplished.
it's someone we don't even know.
That is 4 points.
4 points of
Slashing.
damage as you swipe his leg with your clawed hand as he heads back towards the bar. Please roll initiative for me.
Cool.
And we are going to take a quick break right now so I can figure out this whole thing. So,
6.
Oh my gosh. 6.
we will be right back here in just one moment. We're going to go take care of ourselves real quick and refresh, and we'll be back here with whatever is happening in this bar because it's going to be interesting. Please stick right around. We'll be right back. on the other side, there is food and seating and everything.
So I'll go up to the bar and ask if there are any vacancies in rooms for the night. Ask for a room.
You see individual, kind of like tan skin and a curly Q mustache with slick back hair. Goes, we would be happy to accommodate. How many are you looking for?
I look at Marxus. 2 rooms, please. Yes.
Excellent. And it'll be the 3 of you?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're small, so we can share.
Yeah. We do have accommodating for those that are, and they will still count as one room, but there'll be 2 beds in one room for individuals, much like yourselves.
Perfect.
Excellent. Marks you down for 2 rooms. It'll be 2 gold.
I got it.
And as you are given your rooms and given your keys, goes, please enjoy your stay. There is drink and food available right now. Obviously, it's understandable. It's late at night. If you just want to get some rest, you're more than welcome to. If you do need anything else, please ask for me by name. My name is Salvador.
Salvador. Oh, so good to meet you. I actually wanted to, it's so strange. I have this, and I, like, very discreetly show him the gold thread.
What? It's not so often that we get individuals of your prowess. By all means, he slides 2 gold back to you.
Would love to touch base with you when you have some time about a time-sensitive manner.
Give me a moment to clean some things up,
Sure.
and I would be happy to meet you. Please have a seat in the tavern area. Help yourself to a beverage or 2, and I'll be with you in a moment.
Thank you.
So you guys head to the bar side of it. And on that note, Ada, what would you like to do while you are currently incarcerated in the jail of the guardhouse in the middle of the city?
What is going on with my tools that I just lent out?
The tools are currently being used, and after you hear some small grinding of metal, and then shit. You hear small grinding of metal further. You go, shit, and you hear tink. Like, yeah, dude, these aren't gonna help. These are not the tools that I thought you would be able to help. It's like some chisels, some stuff. I can't do anything with this shit. She slides it back over to you.
Are they broken?
There is 1 broken
I
chisel.
did it.
I take out my ledger and I write down the cause damage column. I look back at the other side. I'm like, "You're sure?" She ends up on the positive. Because I hold up my broken tool.
I'm telling you, she helps out. She helps more than she hurts. I told you she wasn't going to be great in the beginning, but she will pick it up.
What's his name?
Ron
Yeah.
Burgundy?
Warner?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ha!
Nobody knows that, but all right.
What am I doing now? I don't know. I am just going to start yelling Calda with my thaumaturgy booming voice.
All right, so you start shouting, "Called up!
Yeah.
Called up!"
Oh my god.
And you hear, "Psst, Kada, it's me. It's been me the whole time. It's your friend Werner."
I don't know you.
Shh.
I'm yelling this still.
My friend, it's your friend Werner. He says louder.
I still don't know you.
I don't have the. Yes, I do. He goes, "It's me, Werner!" And he triples the sound of his voice, much like you've been shouting Calda over and over again. And there's just you hear an enormous sigh from the other cell. It's just like.
I turn my thaumaturgy off and I go, "Okay, yeah, great. Your name's Werner."
Yes.
What?
Yeah, we've known each other, or we will know each other, but we've at least met. That's the most important thing.
Where? When?
Well, we met in the alley. I guess that was the first time we met. Yeah, yeah, we met in the alley. Everyone was there. Linda was there. Narnip and Orla and Marxus. They were all there. Remember, I'm a savior of
Popo.
Popo. Yes, exactly.
How did you help save Popo?
I electrocuted a number of individuals resisting. Yep, that's what I did.
I flip a page on my tally sheet. How many individuals?
A number.
Right, 3.
Seems appropriate.
Are you worth keeping alive?
Yes.
But are you a rational actor?
Yes.
From the future.
Some would say no one. No one would say I'm from the future, but I'm well aware of all of your deeds.
All of them?
Have you kept a tally on yourself?
No, but if you know them all. Hold on, I need to look at a different part of this book. And so I flip to the index and I start looking for the utilitarian section.
It was 184.
The same page as the other one.
Nope, that was 143.
Ah.
I'm well. I
flipped
know
over
what I'm doing.
And I just start reading through utilitarian section.
As you read through the utilitarian section of your consequences book, consequentialism. Pardon me. I hope there's a God for this. Continue. With you are having drinks at the bar side of the Bonfair Inn, and not before long, this kind of swarthy gentleman approaches you, and it is Salvador, tan skin, slick back hair, and has that kind of curly, cute mustache. He goes, I appreciate your patience, but what exactly can I do for you? I understand you are friends with Juliana, and I would be happy to help in any way.
Does he seem altered in any way? Is there like anybody around us that
You can make either an intelligence check or an insight check. Its insight would be like his general demeanor. Intelligence would mean like if you are trying to see if there is a spell and or you're trying to see through some kind of magical means.
do an insight?
Okay.
Just +9. 18.
He seems on the up and up. He seems like he's just kind of this innkeeper on the outskirts of town, and he seems relatively charismatic, but I feel like he kind of got out to be this kind of position, and he's been friendly. He brought up the name Juliana.
Yeah.
You brought up the gold thread. So if that's any connection, there's something there.
Guessing that you have been made aware of the heightened police presence and like the looking for the relics.
Oh, yes. I mean, well, yes. We've taken the extra precaution.
Would we need the relic that you have for safekeeping? Probably ultimately to destroy it.
Okay. Juliana's on board with this?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
We got the orb from Olaf.
Okay. I don't know about that one,
Oh.
but I was told to keep something safe, and I was going to pass it on to. I was supposed to pass it on in the next week, but I understand that I've gotten a little heated lately. But
The list has also been compromised. It's been posted on Shield Hands boards, so they know.
okay,
So we're also here to
Well-
warn you. That's why we're here to grab it too. So
if that is the case, then we'll move some things along. Give me one moment. It is a delicate matter, and I would be happy to get this object to you. Do you have any sign of faith or anything that I can trust you, aside from the gold thread, aside from Julian, I apologize to ask, but you have to understand if I'm going to give up something that I was supposed to keep hidden, I need to make sure that you are who you are. So is there anything that I can see or do or hear from you?
I pull out the naughty or nice list,
Okay.
and I show him all of our names.
Okay. I have to figure out how this would work. He is going to take the list and
Turn it into
require.
nice
Remind me,
color.
the list does not require attunement,
I don't think
I
so.
think the list worked as you could see naughty or nice.
but it did. You didn't have to be like the sole individual that was like tied
Oh.
to it, right? Like the attune.
No,
You're not attuned to anything, so
No, I think it was just like you had to roll to pass the check to get more
Okay.
info.
Yes, correct.
But you could just see base.
He's gonna roll an Arcana check. Rolls a 17 plus 5, so he gets a boost on that. He gets a legend lore of one of you.
Okay.
So the first name he looks up, either you can volunteer your name, or I will roll a D4 minus 1. It'll be one of the three of you.
I'm not volunteering my name.
Yeah, volunteer. I'll volunteer.
All right. So he looks up Orla Bitterfoot, and you see
trust me with my
a
name.
white
not to
cloud
me.
shoot across the exterior of his eyes, and he like snaps to after a second and looks over at Orla and says, "I am so sorry.
Thank you.
Yes. Give me a moment." He steps away. At that time, as he steps away, you see a number of guards enter the tavern and inn. And they break into the door. They say, "We need to speak to who's in charge." And the Salvador kind of step up. What would you all like to do?
I say,
Hide.
it's me. I'm sorry. I stole. And I pull all of the cutlery out of the bag of holding, and I drop it at their feet.
Make a performance check.
Oh, goodness.
So fucking close. It was like 20, a 2 for a 3.
Cool. Their first response is, "We don't care.
But this is really nice cutlery, and I
Yep.
stole it from a tree.
Keep it. None of that makes sense. Salvador, you know why we're here. Come forth. Be upfront with us, and we will appreciate that down the line. Passing down the information."
Is it clear who's in charge?
There is indeed an individual with gold plate. He has a hat, feathers sticking out, and he doesn't necessarily look like a guard, but it seems to be some kind of shield hand. They does seem to be breaking in. They are armored. There's an archer. There's that guy. There's an individual in robes.
Addressing Fancy Hat. Going to cast Suggestion.
Roll initiative. I mean, you're doing things with stuff.
16.
All right, when has he got to roll to beat it?
Wisdom saving 13.
13. Rolled a 16 plus 2.
Oh, that's dumb.
Plus 5, rather. 20.
Dang.
Savage.
Does he know you've attempted to cast a spell upon him? Based on suggestion.
It doesn't say.
Okay.
No.
We'll assume with your your passive stealth, probably not. 'Cause he's just walking into the room. But he does not seem to do what you were suggesting. And he continues to try to gain information from Salvador, as they all are.
Can I see the room that Salvador was going to step into?
Yeah, you can. There's a small back room that's kind of cloaked in a curtain.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and he was going to step into the back of it. It is almost, it's like seamless into the back curtain that is this like large tented structure that is the building. And then it's like a 2-story structure that basically tents around it. So there's a second level, there's hardwood above you, there's a few stanchions and like keeping the support structures, and then a large tent brought over the 2 sides of the building, or well, the circular sides of the building. He pulled away on one of the tents as he was distracted and then came to the front.
And I like saw back there.
Yes.
Okay. I would like to let me see if I can right now. I didn't take a long rest. I would like to cast clairvoyance and have my scrying eye go back behind that.
So, again, I've been lenient on this before, but your scrying eye with clairvoyance is not an orb that you can see through. However, it is a security camera that you can set up in a place that you've seen before.
But you said that I asked, that's why I could say, did I see
you're saying
behind
that.
there?
Okay. Make a perception check real quick.
Okay.
And I'm going to say that if you get a 15 or higher,
Ooh.
you saw a corner of the room to be able to put this in.
Okay.
If you did not get 15 or higher, then the swoosh of the cloaked door was too quick.
Okay.
So, 15 or higher, perception.
I rolled an 18 and I have +4. So.
Get it. So,
20.
yes, as the swoosh of the door popped open, you could see a small side of the wall. And it just so happens to be a part of the banister. It doesn't need to be secured to a hard location. You can see it, but you can see the back part of the wall. And that gave you just enough space to pop up and set up a visual clairvoyance orb in the corner of the room. With clairvoyance, you see a small office-like room. Again, everything tented. And there's a desk with a number of like cabinetry around it, and pieces of art that have been hung from these like side of the ceiling, like logs, banisters, kind of that keep up the structure of the room. They're like hung there from small rope.
Do I see any items? Because I've seen every single one of the relics.
Yeah.
Do I see it anywhere within that room?
The way that you were able to like thread the needle and shoot into there, you do not see any item.
Okay.
You do, however, see a desk with a quill, some parchment, inkwell, and you would imagine that this desk, the way it's built, there are 2 drawers on either side.
Okay. I'm gonna try to slither under the table again.
Your eyes roll in the back of your head and you go, you slither down. Make a stealth check for me.
Okay. Well.
All right, 12. Okay.
How far away was that temple? Was it just like around the corner, or was it on the other side of town?
It was on the other side.
The temple you guys were at
Yes,
before?
it
The nature temple?
The temple where we tried to tie up Route.
Oh, the nature temple. Yeah, that's what you said. It was in the Priest Valley district. You guys have left the district and you're on the outskirts of the city. Hey. Was there anything that you want to do retroactively that is cool? It's not like right there.
No.
It's not next door.
There is other stuff next door?
There's actually a few stalls of like for like where do you keep horses?
Stable.
There's a few stalls for stable, and then there's a small entrance towards the wall part of the city. This is a inn that is on the
Exterior.
exterior. Thank you. The exterior of the wall of the city, and it is simply meant for the transition of like people that are traveling but don't want to go in the city.
I was thinking I was going to dimension door with Salvador, but that doesn't sound like it would be
Salvador is currently speaking to the head of the.
Yeah, I was gonna walk up, like.
And bamf him. You still can. You're just not going.
I don't think that's a great idea,
Okay.
considering everything involved.
And a bamfing where you don't know where you're at either.
So
I think
it
it has
can-
to be a location you've seen.
500 feet, a location I've seen, or a direction. And so I would have been like,
You-
we bamf to the stables.
Like
we
you guys,
hop on a horse.
you guys came by the stables. You guys came out the door. You guys came out the city wall. I would say the city wall is probably. I mean, you could probably bamf into the interior of the city wall, where you've like seen as you're walking
When we
through.
were
it.
coming through that district.
No,
I want to give you your
it's
options.
not a great idea.
That's okay. I'm not here
That's
to
all
take
right.
whether
You
your
can
ideas.
still do it.
I'm just saying. I'm
Dare you.
I'm just here to mitigate and figure out what you guys want to do. Make it so or not, based on self. As you slither down and stealth roll into your, what was your stealth roll? I'm sorry.
12.
12. Yeah, it was. Just before we get into that, Kata, it is probably now daybreak. 6 a.m., 6 a.m. Sun's cracking over. Can't quite see it. Doesn't really illuminate your area or anything else like that. But your ranger skills kind of show you, you're like, this should probably be time. There's some daylight. I should be seeing the call soon. The individual off to your left has had poor luck trying to pick a lock with Smith's tools. And the individual off to the right is Warner. Yeah.
Hey, Werner, before the
Yes.
call gets down here, you said you know all my actions.
Yeah, yes. Yep, most of them.
Most.
I mean, like, I've known you, or I'll know you for years.
Okay. Start from the top and just start telling me all of my actions so I can write down if they're good or bad.
1.
Wait, hold on 1 second.
Oh.
And I cast Thaumaturgy and I replicate the sound of a morning rooster just super loud throughout the entire jail.
Somewhere in the city, there's a rooster bartender that perks his head up. But you kind of shout out this rooster shout and make a performance check for me because I believe it has to come from your voice. It can't be just a random sound.
No, I can pick a point of origin and make a. The example they give is like a raven
Okay.
caw. Well, that's like. Sick.
Yeah.
Very good at all these random bird
Yeah.
calls.
Yeah.
Do a peacock.
Do that bird that sounds like a camera shutter.
So just a camera shutter.
There's oh, never mind now. We're in
Sorry.
Post game.
derailing me.
Okay, Werner, continue. Start at the
Rooster
top.
noise.
Yep.
He's describing to you
All my actions.
your actions. And we're just going to cut back away. So we cut away from you, and you slither down stealthily as Salvador is confronting these guards. Narnip, what are you doing?
I'm gonna turn to Marxus and fish out the gold thread and put it discreetly in your hand. They keep this secret and safe. And
Keep it a
then
secret.
I'm gonna stand up and say, "Are we looking for coming to retrieve the candle or the pot?"
Roll a d12 or d4.
2.
I think you know, but I don't know. So that helps me.
Cool. All right.
Cool.
Cool. Great roll.
I'm gonna stand up and say, "I'm the one that you want. I have what you're looking for." And I'm gonna hold up the box that I got in the antique shop a very long time ago.
Oh my
We're
god.
thinking about this today.
Yes.
This
All right.
cannot be opened. The 2 relics that are remaining are in this container. They are powerful. They need to be given to the Calda.
Make a deception check.
Can I help her by like clanging all of the cutlery together, like I'm picking it up, like they're a little distracted.
I mean, clanging cutlery together. I don't think would distract an individual. Like, I understand you're trying. I get
Probably
it. You
one
can,
of the guards
you can
would be
do
like,
it.
"The fuck?"
You can do it, and you can roll on your own either performance or intimidation check, your choice. And it may affect the roll that they get. We'll say that much. Because I want it to matter what you're doing, but I also 100% don't believe that it really matters that much. But I want to know what your roll is.
Natural 20
Okay?
Nice.
for a 21 either way.
Okay.
When I pulled the mimic box out, I went, and I also pulled out one of the silver potions of advantage.
Okay.
And after, excuse me, a little tickle in my throat, and I drink one of the potions.
Yeah. What it's there for.
Yes.
Roll it again, see if it's another natural 20.
Oh my god.
I just
Dope.
I want this to be known. Please look around this and see what I roll.
Oh no.
Because I too rolled a natural 20.
What?
And I genuinely
do?
don't know what happens anymore.
What
So-
You broke the
Did
game.
you-
Yep,
One
we
through
broke
20.
it.
I
Well,
rolled that was my advantage.
That was your advantage.
what's the plus?
That is a good call. So we will look at
Mm.
your deception is a plus
10.
10. You're goddamn murderer. Plus 10. Your
A
deception or
natural
intimidation,
20,
your choice.
And if it was
I would have liked you to chosen before you chose the natural 20 and needed to know the situation.
deception 25.
Okay. So plus 5, plus 10 for your deception.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that checks out. Like, you're not scaring them with the spoons. You're not
Yeah.
like, look out for my spoon.
Away mentally.
Their wisdom is a plus 1 for insight. Your argument again was you have the two items in the box.
Yes.
You're willing to hand them over.
Yes. In exchange for a private audience with the Calda.
Salvador is sensing the area, steps back, and kind of lets everything play out. They go, well, both items are in the box?
Yes. I can describe them to you, and I begin to describe the pot and the candle that's burning in the
Looks
void.
back into the individual and says, well, okay. And they go to take the box. And as they take the box from you, you are no longer in control of it. I would like everybody to roll initiative,
Do they open it?
and we're going to be right back
Ah!
after a short break where I can figure out what
Yes.
the hell is going on
Oh
here.
no!
I told them not to open it.
Yep, we're gonna do initiative. They have to figure it out. They have to. All right, we'll be right back. Thank you very much. Give us a moment to set some stuff up, and we'll be back with whatever the hell is going on here. Welcome back. Thank you very much for taking that quick break with us. So, as the gang here, the adventure capitalists, are trying to acquire a hidden relic within the city, they've entered the Bone Fair Inn, owned and operated by Zelvado. Zelvado, is that what I'm saying it right? Because I made it up.
Salvador.
Salvador.
It's like
Nailed it.
Salvador, but with the
Z.
Salvador.
valley.
Thank you. That helps because it's a name I made up. And
We don't talk about Salvador.
we don't talk about,
Surface touch as well.
Salvador was briefly discussing with a captain or a sergeant of some sort of the guard, and they are currently looking for the same artifacts that you all are. You've beaten him to the place. You have befriended Salvador. You've told him why you need it and what you will do with it. He agrees with you. However, as these guards enter, Narnip took it upon herself to announce herself and say that not only does she hold one of the artifacts, but she holds two of the artifacts. Specifically in this chest, which is a locked chest she acquired some time ago in a thrift shop in the same city. This chest is indeed or as she was told. So she hands the chest over, and the individuals open it up. We've rolled for initiative because this is, as I've stated, a mimic. And you have mimic here. I don't know if you can see that.
Yeah.
Mimic. I'm sorry, the head of the guard, which is that stat block I told you about, and the guards.
Who are the axes?
Kata.
Okay.
So as we jump into this combat, we're going to snap to Kata, who is not a part of the combat. Instead, he's been incarcerated, jailed in the entire different district of the city, and is currently tallying marks on his fellow inmates on whether they are good or bad. And indeed, after much of the note of Popo, which he was not a part of, he has been keeping a nice and naughty list. That's what I imagine is you're getting to. And if you're not, then you're welcome.
That
Yeah, that opens up a whole other.
that could get really dark if I keep down this path.
I'm just. Now it's gonna get dark.
Yeah.
You day one you were digging graves for people to.
Yeah, but if you go by strict utilitarianism, everyone who's naughty could go.
It's gotta have a code.
So you should
So-
let me have that. Yes.
All right. You are currently jailed
Yeah.
with two inmates that you can converse with.
Yeah. Hey Werner, let's take a break for a second. I need breakfast. Do you guys have food? And I address both of them.
I've looked at my cards and dice, and you will indeed need breakfast.
Yeah, I just told you that.
I'm.
What about you? And I motion to
The other jail cell.
the woman.
She goes, yeah, we all need breakfast, guys. This isn't news. We need food.
Are
They
there-
will give us food. We're in jail.
When do we get?
I don't know. They just bring it by. I don't get to ask for what I get. I don't get to. Oh, I like my eggs over easy today. Can you not cook the hash browns so much? I like them a little mushy. I ask the guards for that every time. They just bring me slop anyway. So yeah, they're gonna get you whatever you want, man.
This is disappointing news, and I just start yelling for the Calda again.
As you yell for the Calda, the individual that holds office in the area, as you've been promised to discuss or have a conversation with in the morning, we will come back to you on your initiative. And now Narnip has handed this box over, and as the head of the guard opens up the box, he indeed sees that it is not the items that you've promised, a lit candle encased in a vacuum glass jar, or the pot of dirt with a small greeny leaf growing from it. Instead, it's a mimic. So we've rolled initiative, and the mimic's turn is up first. You like to do?
So as the chest opens, and Narnip goes, I told you not to open it! Out of the chest comes a long tongue and goes, and it wraps around and grapples and adheres to this fancy hat guard that has foolishly opened the box.
What does that roll look like for fancy hat
Escape is DC, but I don't think you can try and escape until it's the guard's turn.
Does it can the guard jump out of the way or anything else like that, or is it just like that's its attack is grapple?
The mimic adheres to anything that touches it.
Okay.
A huge or smaller creature adhered to the mimic is also grappled by it. Ability checks made to escape this grapple have disadvantage.
Cool.
So it's grappled, and then I think I get to attack too, right? Or is that its action? I don't know.
Is
I
it
guess what
under
is that?
actions?
The adhesive and grapple is not under actions, no.
Okay, then it does indeed get to take a bite action, I believe.
Oh, that's a pseudopod?
Yeah. So
Okay.
it's like the attack, and then if it
All right.
Oh.
All right. This is my first time
Cool.
playing.
Thank you.
Okay.
No,
Thank you.
this is I have.
So
We
it's,
have currently Narnik is playing her mimic that she handed over, and we have a number of individuals that are playing the other defenders and guards, and I don't have to do anything but be
Wow.
the rules lawyer about it.
Wow.
Great.
He loves it.
What do I even do now?
Right.
so as its sticky long tongue comes out, it's 21 to hit. It goes,
Cool.
That hits.
and then it's going to do only 4 damage as it wraps around it.
I'll keep track of
It is
health.
grappled.
Don't worry about that.
And it is the fancy hat man is now grappled and has to make an escape of DC of 13, and its ability checks made to escape are disadvantaged.
What kind of check is that?
It would be a strength check. To get the point.
Okay.
And
All right.
That ends the mimic's turn.
Or
I'm gonna still try to sneak back into that room.
you had a stealth check of 12
Yes.
last I checked.
Yes.
Guards, can you roll a perception check real quick for me? You're going to roll a wisdom check and add whatever the veteran stat block says, which I believe is
Six.
plus 0. So it's going to be a 6.
Perception is +2.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're right. Correct.
So 6.
So 6 plus 2 is 8?
No, just
Or
a 4
you
plus
rolled
2 is for
Excellent.
6.
Even better. You slip behind. You like kind of back up to the curtain. You're able to slip behind, and indeed you see this small desk with a number of drawers on the left and the right of it, a number of like cabinetry around, and this kind of makeshift office that has been makeshift only in the sense of that there was a tent surrounds it, or a series of which.
I'm going to make close enough to the drawer to be able to search it.
I would
right
say
now.
that. Yeah, with your speed, you were already over there. You're in there on your turn. You could probably open the drawer and interact whatever items that you want to, and then have a bonus action with that as well, and then that would be your turn.
Okay. So I'm gonna search the desk.
Cool. Make an investigation check for me, please.
Mm. 7.
7. You start searching the desk, and you open up the first drawer, and there's just like pens and nonsense. You open up the drawer on the left, and these are the top drawers of the 2 sets on either side. The left drawer has a picture of an individual who's like dressed in quite the revealing outfit, as it only it shows much of his body and pretty much a bikini bottom with a heart next to it and signed by him, and a kiss mark on it, and a number of different papers. And you've had a insight into Salvador's life for a little bit.
he just went.
All right.
And the
Probably exactly what Orlo would have done.
photograph, like slash drawing slash artist interpretation of this individual is the top thing that is you open up. As you flip through it, there's a number of ledgers and everything else, like monetarily regarding the establishment in itself. There are 2 more drawers. Below that are much larger. It's like more like filing cabinet kind of aspect of it. But if you want to roll, I'll say you can roll an investigation check again for that.
Says my bonus action.
I'll say it's your bonus action, but you won't be able to do anything else. I don't want
That's fine.
your action wasted.
There. 18.
I gave myself the 18 DC to find the hidden, propped up bottom area underneath one of the drawers. You do indeed find the hidden, propped up area of one of the drawers, and beneath it, you see, and you reach in, and it is almost, you reach your hand in, and your hand feels cold. There's this rush of cold as you open up the propped up portion, and you reach in, and there's nothing to grab. It just like your hand extends beyond the drawer, and there's nothing.
I mean, there's nothing else I can do.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for one of the relics.
Okay. And as you think about one of the relics, which one are you thinking of? And if you'd like to, you can roll a history check to see which one you think is here.
Yeah.
Or rather, which one...
I mean, there's only 2 other options. The pot or the candle.
Correct. And you can tell me which one you want to look for. But I don't believe you know specifically. Salvador has not
Right. Openly said
explained
which
it,
one.
openly said that to you.
I think it's... I'm thinking about the candle and the vacuum.
Cool. You think about the candle in the vacuum, and not before long you feel a grasp of glass around your hand. And with a 50% chance of you telling me whatever it was indeed the vacuum. And the vacuum candle, and you grab the candle and you pull it out. And much like the bag that Marx holds, you have to think about specifically what you're withdrawing from it in order to be able to withdraw it. And otherwise, it is absent. You hold the vacuum candle still lit and not at all changed by any motion or anything else like that of the jar, the large cork top jar that you see this candle with. You have the candle in your hand. We're going to jump over to the, what did I say, this was the guard?
Yeah, that's
Cool.
the head guy.
The head individual of the guard reacts to the mimic and
I have to break free the grapple first, right?
currently grappled by this pod tongue that's wrapped around its body.
That's not gonna be grapple.
It's a plus 7 to athletics.
What I have to beat?
13.
Ooh, meets beats.
It's at disadvantage.
Nope, fails.
Fails. All right.
Nerp.
Wow. But grappled, I can still do stuff, right?
I conveniently look at my GM's reference guide right here. And the grapple creature's speed is 0. The condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated or if some effect removes the grapple from the creature's reach. So correct. You can still have action. You still have a bonus action. You just don't have it.
Okay.
That's not what I want. A quicker way to the spells,
Okay.
if you have any questions about the spells. But Thunderous Smite is a before attack. Branding Smite is a before attack. Blinding Smite is a before attack.
Yep. So as an attack, the head guard is going to cast. No, nothing. It's going to just attack.
Not using its bonus action for Branding Smite or anything.
I'm just going to glaive.
Okay.
I'm going to triple glaive attack. What's the guy's name?
Salvador.
Salvador.
Okay.
Why can't everybody
for
remember?
27.
For 27 hits Salvador.
Wait, aren't you the one that's grappled?
Yeah, but Salvador happens to be standing right next to me, and I can still take actions. I just
Pulls
can't
out
move.
his glaive and swipes. You can actually hit Narnit as well because a glaive has a distance of 10 feet.
Oh, that's convenient. Oh yeah, reach 10 feet. That's okay, I'm just gonna kill Salvador.
Damn. It's cold-blooded.
All right. It hits. You want to roll damage for that?
Oh, wait.
Oh wait,
You were grappled.
yeah.
Yes, but grapple does not.
Yeah, like the tongue is like around
just
the face,
prevents
Oh.
the distance in the movement.
Gotcha.
It does not restrain. There's different like conditions for like restrained and incapacitated and all that.
So if this says hit 9,
Whatever you rolled your d20 to hit,
yeah.
you're gonna add 9.
Oh, and then that's the no, because it says weapon attack plus 7 to hit.
So then roll that.
I did that.
Yeah.
But then it says
Does it say 9 and then like a D10
Yeah.
plus whatever?
it's 9 just the
You
average.
can either
No, it's
choose
just
the
plus
9
4.
or you
That's a
can
4.
roll the D10 plus.
It says 9 parentheses 1d10 plus.
Oh, 9 is the average.
Okay, so I can just take 27.
You
If
either
you're hitting
take
it,
the average
you have to hit
or-
once
Yeah.
and take 9. You have to hit a second time.
Okay,
and
okay,
take
okay,
the-
17 plus 7. 12 plus 7.
Cool.
17 plus 7.
Cool. So you take 3 attacks if you want to take 27 damage.
Take
You
27.
can without rolling the d10s.
I'll just take 27.
You don't want to roll the d10s? It's a d10 plus 4 each time.
It's not going to be that good.
I'm just saying, like, you want to play the game, you want to play the game. 9,
8, 6,
12.
and 5. So 19 plus 6, 25.
Yeah, alright, so 25 instead of 27. So that's what happened, I guess. So Salvador slash out of this like glaive, which is like a large machete style like curved blade on the end of a staff. Despite being grappled by this pseudopod tongue from this chest, takes his 27 damage and kind of falls back and is not looking great. Salvador is currently injured, and on the next turn, Narnit, what would you like to do?
I Misty Step with somebody else, or is that something that only I can do?
What is? You'd have to tell me what Misty Step does. I believe you can Misty Step with one other individual, but that may be an event or.
It doesn't. It says briefly surrounded by silvery mist, you teleport up to 30 feet.
Then I do not think that it involves
Ooh.
anybody else.
I think we miscalculated the glaive damage.
A D10 plus 4.
Yeah. I was adding plus 2.
I saw a 9, and a 8, which is 12 plus 18, which is 30. So 30 damage instead of 24. Cool.
Can I first move away from this mimic? I guess it's gonna get an opportunity attack, right? Since I am moving out of its space.
Yeah.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
6. And it's gonna try and bite me. I don't want to kill myself.
So
It's gonna be an 11 to hit, which
Play
does not
Zelda.
hit. Okay, so from a distance, I am gonna cast. I'll cast Chill Touch on Fancy Cat. 14 to hit.
Nope.
I like this. That's great.
And that is. Yeah, that's gonna be. Ooh, and then I'm gonna use my bonus action to hide.
Uh-huh.
I hide behind this like barrel. Or like this
Sure.
this wall here.
Yeah. It's like an interior tent area for greeting.
And that is the end of my turn.
Cool. Up next. Guards.
With their first kind of reaction, they're all going to draw their longsword in their right hand, or their dominant hand, and then in their offhand, they're all going to pull out a short sword.
Go.
They all kind of have standardized equipment. And you hear one of them, the one in the back, say, "Protect the captain!" And they're all going to, the first one's going to swing at the mimic
Cool.
with 3 attacks.
The light blue.
Yeah.
Cool.
First one is a natural 20.
Hits.
Second is a natural 2, which I don't think will hit. And then a 18 plus 5, so 23. So that's going to be doing double the dice of a longsword attack, which is 2d8s instead of 1. 7 and 8. Plus 3. So 18 on the first hit. And then misses with the second longsword swipe, but then with the offhand short sword, connects with a 24, I'm guessing, doing 5 more damage. And so then the next one is going to come up. So that one came off to the side behind the mimic. Yes, and then the next one's going to come up to the, I guess, your side of the mimic, kind of flanking to give advantage on each strike.
Cool. Advantage off of Salvador.
The what?
Off the captain.
They're... Yeah, okay. So a 22 and a 18 and a... that's not great. And a 12. All on the mimic. What's the mimic's AC?
Oh, 12. Sorry.
Oh, so all 3 of them will hit. So doing
Yeah.
8, 9, 14 damage, and then 9 more damage. So 23. And then the last one will attack Salvador. Will go around to the side behind Salvador. Yes, they have 30 feet, so they'll be fine there. And so advantage on Salvador, a 16.
Hits.
Okay, and a natural 6 for
Miss.
an 11, and a dirty 20 or dirty 19.
Hits.
So 1 hit with the D8, 1 hit with the D6. Doing not bad. 10 and 9, 19 damage on Salvador.
Salvador is looking a little bloodied up right now.
That's not great.
Oh my god. Whose turn is
Up next. Marxus, you're up now.
Marcus is going to pole
We're gonna
vault
smash
in.
Takeda.
As he's sprinting up and does a flip, he pulls out his quarterstaff
Salvador.
and is going to go behind both of, like, between the two there, yeah, and will attack the one closest to Narnip. with-
Now, I'll allow you to roll flanking because they're distracted by the mimic, but it's one of those things that is like the enemy of the enemy is my friend kind of thing. Because the mimic is not necessarily friendly towards you.
Sure,
But yes, continue. I'm sorry.
but they're like actively engaged with.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, that's not great either way. A 13.
Yeah.
Aren't you playing these cards?
Oh.
You have to play D&D by yourself, man.
That's
Now, this is how it feels.
yeah. Their AC is it misses,
Cool.
and then a hit, and another miss. So hits one time with the is using the bonus action quarter staff feel. Doing I'm just gonna roll in This year,
You can use the average too, which is the
doing
number
7
before.
damage.
Good.
And
Oh.
100.
with any remaining movement, we'll move behind the 45 feet. I'll just actually stay where I was because I only had like 5 more feet of movement, so I'll just stay where I was. I don't want to induce a counterattack.
I was gonna say.
And that'll end Marxus's turn, I suppose.
All right. Marxus. Kata. So we flash forward amidst the flurry of blows and punches, the mimic's tongue lashing around the group. We see Kata in a jail cell. All's quiet.
I'm just still yelling Calda.
You're shouting, Calda! Calda! Getting tired.
And every time I get tired, I pound a 5-minute jerky. Or a 5-hour jerky.
Okay.
And it perks me back up.
I will say,
Unlimited
after this
5 hours.
establishment, I think you are out of 5-hour journey.
I'm pretty low. Let me see. Well, I can't open it both at the same time. Yeah, I'm pretty low.
And from across the stall, he goes, oh, finally. She's here now. And you indeed see the Kulda walking down with a confident step, cloak billowing behind her, a number of guards behind her as well, and says, this one, release him. We have words. And the guards, she unannounced, or like, does not acknowledge you aside from that you are this one. Pulls you from there. He goes, I'm with him. We both have words. Calda! And completely ignored. You see a Werner left behind and a individual that you don't know left behind. As you are taken away from the jail on the other side of this battle, this town that's going on and everything else like that, you are taken up to the cultist quarters. Is there anything you'd like to say or do while you are walking up to the quarters?
Yeah, as I'm leaving my jail cell, I want to, as Werner is going crazy, I'd be like,
Well,
as Werner's Wernering,
Werner's.
I want to just look at the group that's like leading and be like, just be clear, I don't know him. Well, let's get out of here.
I was like, Kata, I know him! The White Dragonborn! Whatever he says is a lie. No, he's a good guy. Shit.
And I'm just like, yeah, let's go.
The last thing you hear.
And I start hurrying the guards, and as I do so, I drop 2 daggers into the cell of the lady.
Make a sleight of hand check for me, please.
Ooh.
Do I get it at advantage for causing a distraction? 21.
Nice.
No. So as you're like patting them, they kind of pat forward, nudge you back for a second. As you nudge back, you're able to knock them over into the stall, and you see them slide right off of the floor and underneath her cloak as she's kind of like tucked up underneath like this, without a notice at all. So as that happens, you are taken to you never leave the building, so there's some kind of connection between this guards' quarters and this like city hall atmosphere, but there's a drastic change as you enter and exit through these series of corridors that have like some kind of constraint or security around them. And after several gates, you enter what is much more of a lavish kind of, not lavish, but like an open area, and there's a circular desk in front of what seems to be a front door, much like you have. Actually, I don't think you have seen it at all. I think the other individuals have seen it. But you see a large circular desk with a individual support staff kind of behind it, and you cross this large open plaza-style entryway and up to some stairs as you are following the Kulda. The Kulda is probably about 30 feet ahead of you. So definitely some distance, but not distance enough to speak quite yet.
I'm walking intentionally slow.
Okay. So as you are getting through those gates, actually, I'm gonna say she's like 60 feet ahead of you because after some time you lag behind, and they kind of nudge you every once in a while. You're like taking faltered steps ahead of, and you
Every
are
time they
dragged.
do that, I loud enough for the Calder to hear mention that I'm surprised we're in a hurry, seeing as she couldn't be bothered to get her lazy ass out of bed last night and come deal with relics of the utmost importance. I'm heckling
Your
her.
demeanor and your heckles are noted.
Yeah.
As that happens, we return to the grappled
No, that's the
No.
Salvador.
Salvador isn't grapple.
No.
No, I'm grappled.
Salvador's
Fancy hat.
bloodied.
I'm the
Oh, I'm
first.
sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, Salvador is bloodied. Yes, correct. Salvador, you see him. You see Salvador cast a spell, and on himself you see this level of his skin kind of and like one shade after another, you see scales of stone kind of apparate over his own skin.
Ooh.
That's cool.
And he shoves away the individual, the guard off to the other side. I'm gonna make an athletics check for a 5. Would you care to make a countering athletics check for me, please?
Sure.
For the guard.
19.
Yeah, well, yeah. He shoves him. He's like, ugh! It does not get anywhere with him, and he almost pushes himself back for a second. It's like, this needs to stop. What is? Oh, kind of frustrated with the surrounding nature. He's going to dip back and hop up onto the countertop. That is this area, and dip back, like falling forward. Dip back into this kind of small ticket-taking area.
And 18 to hit.
Hits.
Doing 10 damage.
Does 5 damage as his stone skin has prevented the slash to do more damage than you would expect. Yeah. Stone skin.
Nice.
Cool. So you see him kind of like covering himself up, protecting himself up for a moment. But he is without he's seemingly less surrounded. Yeah.
Right.
Up next is the Mimic, followed by Orla, and then the head guard.
Okay. The mimic is gonna go. Bite.
One more guy like that.
Just like that.
What is it?
Like
From the Grinch, where he's like,
Yeah.
perfect.
And he's gonna bite Fancy Hat for a 12 to hit.
Fighting.
The
Tito.
Fancy hat.
Alright, don't this.
They're hungry.
Pulls it.
They're gonna eat each other.
Uh-oh.
It's destroying our set.
Seeing the back.
Get her, Tito.
You can't see the real us.
Your ears are all tucked in.
12 to hit.
No.
No. Okay.
Fancy hat, right?
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's getting real.
Yeah, it is.
Welcome to the
Camera.
jungle.
Right, guys.
Never mind us playing this game at all.
We will turn the cameras.
Fight!
And that is the end of the mimic's turn.
Remember that time we were
Did they hurt?
videoing cat fights in the basement?
Oh, man.
So terrible.
Putting bets.
They're alright.
Yeah, our channel can't see,
Tito's
by
just
the way.
watching.
Yeah, right. Up next, Orla.
Yeah. Oh boy.
I shoved the thing in my satchel. I'm going to come out my 25 speed forward,
3, 4, 5.
and I see
Give her a little bit more because she can take some diagonals there.
What?
Yeah, we'll call it that.
see Salvador up top here, and I can see that he's like hurt. So I'm gonna cast mass healing word. Is anybody else hurt? Are you hurt? Did you take damage?
I wouldn't say no.
I don't know if you're within 60 feet of me.
Salvador is under 50 feet.
Okay.
So I do not think that anybody aside from Narnip is in 60 feet.
At range.
I would say the Mimic is within 60 feet.
I don't want to keep healing that.
Might be a good idea.
So I'm just gonna cast Mass Healing Word. And why not? Let's heal the Mimic.
That's why not. Heal a Mimic when you can.
1d4 plus 5.
Good job.
So he gets 6 points of healing.
Gina, the Mimic gets 6 points of healing damage.
All right.
Well as, as
Right.
well as Salvador. I'll be honest, the aspect of saying Salvador with a Z has helped me tremendously. I forgot his name a number of times. Alright, so, up next, do you have a bonus action?
Nope.
Do you want to inspire?
Yes. Yes, I do.
That's what I was getting at.
I'm just gonna say, you can do it! to Narnip. And I give
Thank you.
Narnip some inspiration.
Cool. Inspired.
Yes.
Is that your movement, bonus action, and action?
Yes.
Up next are the guards.
Oh, main
No,
guard.
I'm sorry, are the head guard.
Head guard.
When I don't go with it. It's
Oh,
way-
so first I try and get out, right? So 14
plus.
or 18. So 14 plus.
You did it.
I got it. Okay.
Your
So-
athletics is plus 7.
Huh?
So your athletics is plus 7.
So I'm free. Now being free, I'm going to use my bonus action first and cast Thunderous Smite. And then I'm going to multi-attack that box with my glaive. So, first attack. Ooh, 9.
Nope.
How about a 16?
Yep.
And then how about a 24?
Yep.
Okay.
Ooh, ooh.
So the first one,
Mimic.
Or
Bucket.
8.
Mimic.
2 8s is 16, but because I cast Thunderous Smite,
He almost came down chain.
1, 7, 15, 23 damage.
The mimic is dead.
Die. Kill the
Dead
mimic.
mimic.
Killed the Mimic?
And then the guard is going to move in on this cat.
As he enters my radius, I get to do a pull arm master attack on him. Natural 20.
That's your.
Blocks it.
So my reaction.
Jesus.
That's not like
Like, what?
Just to clarify, that is your.
Oh, and I already did it as the no.
Your
because it
reaction?
was the-
No, this is a
that
new
was
turn.
the guard. That
You can
did the
do it.
reaction.
Right? He hasn't used his reaction this turn.
I don't think so.
But if he uses it, he doesn't get a reaction from here
Correct.
on out.
Correct.
Yeah. So you can say, yeah, you can attack.
Yeah, cool.
So all of those guards can leave.
Yeah.
Probably would do so.
Hey, we're just attacked by him.
Hi, Chihuahua.
When they're about to see their captain
8 damage.
8 damage. You're tracking that?
Yeah.
Ow.
Ow.
And that is the head guard's turn. Narnip, is it? That's pretty good.
That was.
Alright.
I dabble in weird noises.
I'm gonna move and flank this guy. Pull out my daggers. So with Ganser. What do I do with Ganser? Ganser's not that special.
Yeah.
But I get, and I have 1 charge. Alright, so I'm gonna get some more charges. So, Ganser in my right hand, I'm gonna stab and use sneak attack since they're flanked. Alright. Okay.
Oh, these dice.
So 25 to hit.
Cool.
And then we're gonna do.
Narnips, magical weapons.
Gonna do
Man,
5
that mimic was
plus
Stabby.
They're just a box with a mouth.
17, 21 piercing damage.
Add 21 to your running total of things. I don't know if you can do that in the system,
I don't think I can.
but I think it's just something you should just keep track of.
So how much is like one charge?
So every hit point that you take / deal with that weapon,
And then it's 50 hit points to Misty Step.
yes.
Okay. So should we say that I have 50 hit points already in there?
I would say after stabbing Jerry and this, yes, you would probably have 50. Well, we'll call it 50 even. And then at this point, you'll need to keep a running total.
Okay.
Because, like, as you absorb, you can do.
Okay.
This is the idea.
Got it. Alright, so I've got 50 in there right now. Cool. And then I'm going to stab with my left hand with just a regular dagger. And that's a natural one. So, and that's gonna be the end of my turn.
Cool. Up next,
Guards.
guards.
The first guard, the one's closest to Narnip, was attacking the mimic. He's now going to turn at Narnip after being stabbed. Are you going to attack that one?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's pissed. Not advantage, right? A nat 17 for 22. And it's going to do 3 attacks on you, 2 with the long sword and 1 with the short sword. A 9 plus 14. 13. So just 14 total.
Does a 14 hit?
Yeah, I have 13.
Okay, and then a natural 2, which doesn't. So 2 d8s, each of them plus 3. So 8 and 8, doing 16 damage to you.
I'm gonna uncanny dodge. Is that only for like one attack though?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So then it would be 12.
12.
And then the one that was attacking the mimic that's on the other side of the one that just attacked is going to turn around and attack Marxus at advantage. For 2 9s, which plus 5 misses, because Marxus is at 16 for the first attack anyways. The second is a 1 and a 4, so that doesn't help. And then the short sword is a 19, which hits, doing a d6 plus 3, which is 5 damage to Marxus. Big damage.
Slicing at the primordial pouch and seems less effective than normal.
And then the last one is going to run towards
Zal?
yeah, I think so. And we'll do the multi-attack again. A 12
Misses.
and a 21,
Okay. Hits.
doing 8 damage.
Alright.
And then a 15 or 14.
Misses.
So just the
You see the first
original
slash bounce
damage.
off of this ethereal armor, and the second one plunges into the side of his gut, just glancing the side, and then the third slashes again and bounces off this kind of echoing style of blue armor energy, as he is mage armored up. What was the damage for the second attack?
8.
8, which deals significantly less damage than you would expect because of the stone skin.
Marxus is going to be advantaged attacking the one that is engaged with Narnet,
Cool.
and is going to attack likely 3 times. A 9 plus 6, 15. Doesn't hit, because that's what I look at.
Playing by yourself.
A natural 20 for the second one.
Hit it.
And for the third one is 2 5s. They wouldn't hit. But so we're going to be doing 2d10s, or 2d8s, excuse me, plus 3. I think. Let me double check on its plus 3. It is plus 2 instead, so it is 14 damage on that one there. And, Marxus will take the opportunity attacks from those 3 to move to the opposite, around the corner from the tent. The welcome area.
Do I get a react? They get
You
reactions?
would get a react.
1, 2, 3.
For 2 of them.
So roll up over here, right?
Yeah, just right there.
Second
Yep.
time I've done that today.
So 21 for one of them.
The new model fixes that.
What kind of attack is it? Just a
Just your whatever melee weapon you have in your hand.
glaive.
Yeah, that'll do.
20.
That would hit. Yep.
That'll be.
12 damage.
Okay, and then I took 4 damage from the other one.
Slashing if it makes a difference.
I mean, it does right now.
And then the other one would attack as well, but it missed because it rolled a 6. So 12 and 14. Dope. It's fine. Marcus, this is cool.
Yeah, whatever. And as we end Marx's turn, you see Kata being dragged through this hallway. Marble floor, kind of this regal manner to it, and upstairs. And while he has never seen these stairs, and for the sake of perception you two have, it's very similar to the stairs you've seen in Holden when you went to discuss matters with Irvina Lacey. You're dragged up to the staircase and into a room, and there are a series of books and on bookshelves off to your left and off to your right. There's a series of windows that open up with the sunlight shining through just as it's arcing over the crest of the earth and the sunrise shining through. And you see Calda Bryn pivot around the desk, facing you with both hands down on the desk. It says, I believe you have something that I would like.
I probably have many things that you would like.
I am a person that is short on time, and I would greatly appreciate your cooperation with this. Now, what exactly would you like from this engagement? And we'd be happy to accommodate.
It's interesting. For a person short on time, you let me sit in that cell for quite some time.
I had other things to attend to at the time.
Well, maybe I have other things to attend to now.
Yes, you've just been pulled from a jail cell. I'd be happy to search you and just
A
take
jail
what
cell
I need.
that I willingly went to.
She snaps at the guards, and there's a number of guards that approach you, attempting to.
Yeah, I summon
Search your
OP
person.
and I immediately throw axes at them.
Okay.
Oh
We're just
boy!
fighting all of the guards today.
Oh boy!
We're just gonna address that another time.
Oh boy!
So as Oki
You all are not.
stops it,
If it's available, I will take a minute to say, "Are you sure?" and give them an out before I launch axes. But if they don't, I'm ripping axes.
I'll take that moment and say, you were. We'll backtrack. You were more than happy to accommodate us for a moment. We would be happy to accommodate you. I apologize for your accommodations for the night, but if you'd be so happy to help, it's our understanding that you have something that we're looking for.
How many guards are in the room?
6.
Okay, here's the deal. I don't want to have this conversation in front of all these guards. I also understand you can't leave just the two of us in this room, there's no way you would be able to trust me. So if you pick your strongest guard, the rest can stand right outside, or your most trustworthy guard, and I'll tell you everything.
Persuasion check.
12.
She rolled a 16 plus, so
Yeah.
it's not +0.
Minus +0.
It's not.
How about this?
Minus.
You give us what you can, and we'd be happy to. I don't know. What do you want? A city? What do you want? A village of your own?
No.
I'd be happy to accommodate the things that would allow us to acquire what you have and rightfully give you what you would deserve. We can give you an entire city to govern. We can give you lands to own.
Okay. I have
We can give you
3
wealth
things.
beyond what you would imagine.
4 things.
would you like?
There are 4 things that I would like.
Okay.
First thing, the guard I dealt with yesterday, I want him to spend the same amount of time I did in a cell across from Werner.
Done. And she snaps her fingers, and the individual that is like right next to her, is like you would assume some kind of assistant, looks over at the guards, and a guard in the back room is being pulled, and he goes, "No, what the hell? I was just doing my job!" And he's pulled from the room, dragged out of the room by 2 other individuals, and the door shut behind him.
As he's on his way out, I yell, "Tell Werner to put that in the bad column." Away they go. Second thing I want you guys to stop raiding all these houses.
You have to understand, we're looking for particular items, and we'll go to, clearly, any means necessary to attain them.
Yeah, well, if I'm offering to give them to you, I don't see what the concession here would be very hard. Just repair the damage that you did.
Okay.
Third thing,
You see her eyes flare for a second. That's it.
I flare mine back red.
Cool.
Tricks, huh?
Indeed.
Third thing, from now on, Bryn and all of its employees eat at the Meat Tornado stand. Every meal.
Sure. Into 4th?
I want to know what you want. Besides the objects themselves. What's your game here?
I want the one object you hold on your person.
Oh,
That's
just
it.
one.
That's it.
Just one?
Yep.
Why?
I have my own reasons. And I believe that the things I can do will change us all for the better.
It's funny you say that because word on the street is you've changed a lot since learning about these items.
I have not changed, and I've known of these items a long time.
And then, but you didn't go get them from the sunken ship? Why is that?
I
Can you not swim?
I can't swim. That's what it is. And there's sunken ships. Give me what you have.
You told me I could get what I want. What I want to know is, why do you want these? Doesn't seem that hard.
I want these things to gain power. I think that's an answer enough.
Are you good or are you bad?
My own.
Alright, I take out the orb and I hand it to her.
She takes it and throws it across the room, and it shatters. She goes, "No, I know what you have."
I take out my thigh construct and I hand her the thigh construct armor.
The what?
I have a thigh armor from a construct in my possession.
She takes it, grabs it, and throws it across the room, and reaches up towards you. She like puts her hand on your chest, presses you up against guards behind you, and says, "Enough games. Give it to me. You've withheld it before, and I know now."
I. Do you want a cutscene here, or do you want me to carry this one out?
At that point, we will cut to Salvador. Salvador looks over at the guard closest to him. Amidst the battle around this large tented area, there's a fight going on with a number of guards, Narnip, and as Marcus has just fled past and beyond, a number of people have fled the tent area and like gone out the back areas as there's been a fight breaking out near the entrance. Salvador, cornered in this like kind of ticket booth kind of reception area, looks over at the closest guard. And would you mind rolling a charisma saving throw for me, please?
Ooh, a 5.
He goes, "Enough!" And as he clasps his hand, the guard is banished and evaporates from existence.
What?
Is sucked through this portal in the ground, and you see his vanish is literally the spell banishment, and is withdrawn from this mortal plane.
Oh my gosh.
So that's
For a minute?
so that's
He's
his turn.
powerful.
So that's his turn.
Fucking swords, man.
And up next is the mimic, which is dead, and then up next is Orla.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
So I have Misty Step as a bonus action. Am I able to use that and a spell?
Yes. Well, yes, that and a cantrip. Because the spell is your bonus action, you can't use 2 spells at once. You can only use a cantrip. Bonus action.
I've asked that question a million times.
We can talk about that too. There's like rules around that. It's like
Master?
I know we have like a lot of time in between turns, and I want your turns to matter. So
I'm going to use my movement. It's 25 feet, but I kind of want to get by Marxus-ish.
Yeah, you can get there
Okay.
in 25, or you can go here.
That's good. Wait, I might be able to do this. Just my movement.
Just my movement.
Let's see. I don't think so. Ooh. I can't. Okay. So I'm going to cast Steel Wind Strike. And I yield like one of my my rapiers that I have.
yeah.
And as I'm doing that, like I cast this this spell around the blade, and in this spell I can I flourish the weapon that I used to cast, and then I vanish to strike like the wind. I choose up to 5 creatures that I can see within range, and I make a melee spell attack against each target. On a hit, the target takes 6d10 force damage. So these 2 are in my range here. The first 2.
Alright.
And
The
check
first
you do after me.
So I have to, it's just like a normal attack. So I'm going to roll, and I get a +9 on it. So. Oh, 10 was my first one. And that was this guy right here.
That still hits.
Oh.
'Cause it's +9, right? So 19.
No, it was a 9 alt, or it was a,
Oh, a
that
10.
was total. Yep.
Yeah, no, that misses.
So, and then the next one was 20. That's for this person right here.
That one hits.
Okay. So it would be 60, 10. 16. Is that a 7?
No.
17 plus 16 plus 6.
17 plus 16 is 33 plus 6 is 39.
39.
39 damage
17 and 16 is.
on the
Yeah.
wispy one
Oh,
in the back.
no.
It was this guy right here, the second one.
Mhm.
The one in the middle.
This one
Yes.
is what?
It was 39 damage.
Takes 39 damage.
Are you doing the damage
No,
holding?
it's you're the guard. Oh, you're the guards.
I'm not the guards.
Are you not keeping track?
I've not been paying attention to that. So yeah,
They're still.
Where's
They're
your
both
call?
still up.
they're both still up, but they're not looking great.
Yeah.
Looking real.
The
rough.
one that you just hit is not looking
Yeah.
great at all.
Yeah, no.
The other one's looking a little.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I did have their health right here.
That was my turn.
Yeah.
Next person.
That is head guard. So the head guard. The head guard is going to move. Maybe. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, the head guard is going to move there. And then cast Dreadful Aspect. So like a almost like a smoke, like a rolling, like ether type smoke billows out from his feet and kind of circles the entire area we're in, which is pretty scary. So everyone needs to make a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw or become frightened.
I failed.
You said wisdom?
DC
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Wisdom 13.
Oh, but I get advantage on wisdom against magic.
Get it.
11.
Is magic? Yeah?
Jesus, I still failed. But I'm gonna use my advantage, my inspiration.
It's just a D8 damage.
What do we have to do?
Yeah,
13?
but-
Yeah.
13.
Aha! Pass.
I have
Six.
a dirty 20.
30, 20,
16.
16,
Fail.
fail.
11.
And I'll move closer to him.
Yeah. And some other junk.
You immediately have to move as far as possible. Is that
No,
what that
you
is?
just can't move any closer.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't move closer, and you can repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn.
If he's outside 30.
Oh yeah. So it's more than 30. Yeah, yeah. It's more than 30 feet. So you have to move away from him before you can kind of get your composure.
Which is this an action or a bonus action? It's a fucking action. Okay, then I'm going to cast as a bonus action Blinding Smite on
Do I have
Narnia.
advantage against magic?
Go.
Dang.
So that would be
What is
2
that?
spells.
one is
One was a
is
trait.
What do I have to do?
nothing right now.
Next time he hits
Next.
you specifically, there's a effect.
And that's it.
Cool.
You're not one.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. Congrats.
In a Misty Step for the first time.
Noise.
What does that look like regarding your tool that you use it for?
So, since this is my first time, I see the smoke and I'm like, oh shit. And I go to grab Ganzir and I'm like, I need to get out of here as I'm thinking it. And as I'm thinking that and I grab Ganzir, I am all of a sudden like, whew, like, just like magician's cloud of smoke.
Puff of smoke, yeah. Nailed it.
Yeah.
Cool.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like over here. Yeah? Okay.
Yeah, I think it's within 30 feet. Yeah.
Yep. Tito's so hungry. And then I'm going to cantrip chill touch at Fancy Hat. 11 does not hit. And that is the end of my turn. Actually,
Guards.
before my turn ends, can I turn to Orla
Sorry,
and
guards.
like ask, like, do you have it?
I just shake my head, yes.
Should we get out of here?
What about Salvador?
What about Salvador?
Okay.
Just wonder if he has something that can help us get out of here.
Both guards are going to move towards Salvador. They're going to stand on opposite sides of him.
Of course.
And the first one's going to say to him, "It's your last chance, old man."
He's old.
Whatever. This is your last chance, Salvador.
Man.
Can I yell something? Am I allowed to yell something? Salvador, can you get us out of here?
All right.
Does Salvador say anything back?
It's like, give me a moment.
Okay.
A 18 to hit for the first attack. Who's
On
up?
Salvador?
Yeah.
Hits.
Second one, a 14 and a 17.
The
First and third hit.
I said 3.
yes.
They probably have the same as me. They have multi-attack.
So
Oh.
a 5 and 8 damage, 13 damage.
Cool.
Second guy's going to do the same multi-attack. 17 pluses, 19 pluses, and 14. So 2d8s, plus 3 on each of them. 10 and 11, so 21 damage to Salvador.
Cool.
Halved, I would suppose, if it's...
He's doing all right. Still kicking. It's not looking great, but still kicking. Marks this up.
With their any remaining movement that they have, they would just stay where they're at.
Yeah.
And Marxus is just gonna go. What do you guys want to do? Are we trying to finish this out? Should we run? Should we finish it out? Should we run?
Well, I'm trying to see if Zal can help us get out of here, because I want him to get out of here safely, too.
So we swing away a time or two more, and then try and figure it out after what Salvador wants to do.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think so.
Um.
At least hang on just for a moment longer. I think that he might be able to help us out.
Okay. Marxus will move to the right towards Bob, in real life, Bob,
This way.
and will go around the deals.
25, 30. How far?
It's close. I want to see if I can
35,
attack that other
40,
person.
45? What's your
45.
That's 45.
I wouldn't be able to like move closer. Anyways, I suppose. What?
Did you dash and double your movement?
I could, but then I wouldn't. I don't have any
Well,
key
let me
points
see.
remaining.
You started here, right?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 45 gets you one within melee.
It's up to the DM's ruling on that one.
Yeah. We'll call it.
Cool. 3 attacks on him then.
Cool. Roll them up.
With the deals. A 17 plus, 17 plus, and 16 plus.
Oh,
They all hit.
no, you're disadvantaged because I'm in line of sight.
Oh, because you're afraid.
Am I over 30 feet away at any point there?
At the end of your
Yeah,
turn.
outside of it. So, oh yeah, if you're not.
So at the end of your turn, if you're outside 30
you're
feet
you're outside
now.
right now.
Yeah, so at
So you're
the
on the
end,
edge of it, but you're still frightened. You got to make the saving throw.
Okay. So it was 17, 17, 16. So the first one still hits with a 17. The second one, the first roll is a 16. Then a 7, which doesn't hit. And then the last one, natural 20, And a natural 1.
Oh,
Oh.
damn. Yeah, what is that? Does that break the game? Automatic.
So
automatic fail.
just
Yeah.
1 d8 plus 2, doing 6 damage to the one that took 39 on the last round. And then Marxus will try to.
That one I believe is dead. The 39 one. So yeah, that one.
Nope. Spear right through, whip up into the ceiling like you would flip an egg. And what do I gotta roll to try and break the fear?
Frightened target ends its
Wisdom.
turn more than 30. Yeah, DC Wisdom 13.
14 plus 1, 15.
Get it.
Question.
Answer.
Ability check? Is that an ability check?
Let's save it.
Let's save it.
Ability
Okay,
check would
okay.
be like athletics.
Yeah, okay. You're good then.
Cool.
Cool.
At that point, we're going to skip over Kata for Kata's sake.
Uh-huh.
And you see Salvador step one step here, encompassing all of you within a 10-foot radius, and he snaps his fingers and says, now you all disappear from the places you are in currently, and you all reapparate the exact same poses and stances that you were in mid-combat, and you were amongst a smoldering textile building with a number of burned down spools of thread. And what you would imagine is Juliana's factory of some sort. And you see Salvador hunched over, breathing heavily, and say, it's the quickest place I could get us to.
Thank you.
We had to get out of there. And that's where we'll pick up next week.
Jeez.
It's already 7.
Yeah, we burned
Dang.
the factory down on accident.
No. We didn't do that.
Adri did.
Thank you all very
It
much for
is
watching.
Adrian. I knew it was her.
If you would, if you liked what you saw, please give us a follow. If you already follow us, please give us a subscribe. Would love to gain our audience, and please reach out, share whatever you can, and yeah, we appreciate you all very much. Thank you very much for watching. We will be.
We're up over 1,000 followers on Twitter.
Oh no! Wait, what? Oh shit!
We're at 10:06.
I don't know. I have.
Woo!
Well, thank you all very much for watching. We greatly appreciate it. We will be here next week, I think is the plan, for whatever happens next. And maybe rules will be changing. I don't know. We'll see. So please join us. We stream 2 p.m. Eastern Time every Sunday. Here and there, we give lives live and life happens. So
We laugh.
thank you all very much. We will see you next week. Have a
Living,
great one.
laughing, loving.
Living, laughing, loving.
All of it.
Bye.
Bye.
Nick living.